Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the studio. My mouse is being iffy again today, so had to go back into the office to get it going. But welcome. Kiba has graciously agreed to help us today. Hey, Story Mode Hero and Drifty Allison, welcome, welcome. The starting screen, it is so nice, isn't it? We have that as our startup screen, but also we have it available on T-shirts as well. It was a wonderful design. It was done by Baban Illustration here on Twitch. Though I actually, and also on YouTube, I actually don't know if she's doing too much on Twitch right now because she had some pretty big commissions that she was not allowed to stream, so. There we go. Now, buddy, I need to make a table here because I'm actually assembling mugs today. The mugs that I made yesterday, I'm putting handles on them today. We're trying to get a grip on things today. Kiba says I need a bath. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go over here. Let's do this. And this. Oh, that angry tail. Come on. There you go. See, isn't this better? You got more room to spread out. But I do this just for you. Just for you. You get a ticklish spot. And if you agree to stay here in the middle, I'm gonna go get some mugs. I felt something moving and I'm like, do I have a bug on my face? But the little sticky pad just came off of my mic. Hi, Minnie. Mm-hmm. And there's Minnie. Hey, honey. She's coming to claim the cat bed before Kiba does. She's like, what is this? This new table? Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. Because so if we can keep him in the middle right here, I'm gonna go grab some mugs because if he goes one side or the other, there's like that, there's gonna be problems. And you're just gonna go sit on the edge, aren't you? Plop. That should work. It's like he knows exactly where the camera is. Look at this. Look at this. He's just like right there in front of it. I couldn't do that if I tried. I couldn't get him to do that on purpose if I tried. So, welcome to the cat stream, everybody. Got Kiba here. We got Minnie in the background. Mm-hmm. So we all know who's the real star of the show. Pets for the pretty kitty. Which one? The cow? Or the gray one up here? Hmm. I've got some handles here. Hey, girl. Here we go. We got Kiba's tail. And make sure all of him is represented right. So welcome everybody. I am going to be putting together some of the mugs that I made yesterday. These were the first of them. These are the stamina mugs, which you're going to see. There's some pictures of these going through the slideshow. There's some of the potion bottle mugs. So it's a slightly different shape than what you're used to seeing. But they get handles just like everything else. Ooh, where's my paw print stamp? I need to find that. But the handles are made by using an extruder, and so we have a die that we push the clay through that it spits it out in this shape. Kind of thicker on the edges and thinner on the inside, so you have something to kind of grip when you're holding the handle. And then we cut it into different lengths for different kinds of mugs. Hero, welcome back. There it is. It's like I know where I had it last. We can tell that you're not asleep, cat. And so to attach the handles, I just put some slip on there, which is the watered down clay, which I have over here. Well, you can't see my bucket, but I've got some in a bucket over here. It's basically the dregs of my throwing bucket from yesterday. And so we have a handle, a mug with a handle now, and I'm going to use, see, I've got my slip here. I'm just going to put some on here for the medallion. The watered down clay works like glue to attach pieces and parts. And then we smooth this out. And that's how we put handle and medallions on the mug. And I want to make sure I didn't forget about it, but we always put a little paw print on the bottom of the handle, because we are Pauli Studios and we have the studio cats. We call it their stamp of approval. So if you have a mug, look on the bottom, if you hadn't noticed it before. Further this way, it makes it a bit more comfortable. So we've got all of our pieces and parts together here, so which makes it the assembly go a little bit quicker. So I'm not like making each medallion as I go, but I am keeping them, like I've got like 5 of them right here. I'm keeping the rest kind of covered up so they don't dry out, because they're just really thin slabs of clay, pieces of clay, so they can dry out pretty quick. So that's kind of the cross section of it there. And I use rubber stamps to press the designs in. I'm the Bean. Hey, good afternoon. And Spook, hey, welcome. Did you get a notification this time? I'm just getting started. You can see a Kiba. That's about all you can see is a Kiba. Here we go. It's another stamina mug. And I'll move these out of my way. Kiba is purring up a storm. He thinks he's getting away with something because he's in the way. And one of the reasons I use, one of the many reasons I use the medallions instead of just trying to stamp something directly on the mug is so that I can adjust it and level it and make sure, you know, I can move it around and make sure everything looks good. But also the glazes I use, which you can see back here, are very runny. I like the drippy look, so I raise the medallion off of the mug a little bit so that the glaze can go around it instead of covering it up. Hope I didn't squish it too much. I saw Minnie again. Don't know if she's gonna come up here or not. So I got 5 of these. When I'm restocking, I tend to do about 5 of things. Unless it's something I think is gonna be like super popular. You need to absorb our zen. Well, absorb away. Do you need to hear some of Kiba's purr? There you go. Do you hear any of it? Put him right next to my mic. Oh, did you see Minnie go by? He knows whose stream this really is. Hey, Minnie. That look. That look. Maybe you saw Minnie coming up. Mm-hmm. All right, you want to see what I'm doing, or you want to see Minnie? I know. I would vote for Minnie. There we go. Oh, that lizard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy. You think that's right as it should be. 2 hands. And now this is one of the... Can't see anything over here, can you? This is going to be one of the health mugs. You clipped Kiba giving the look, yeah. We need to save that, don't we? All cats work for Loki. Yeah, right. Isn't it? Don't they actually work for Freya though? Goddess of cats and all that. What were Loki's pets? I forget. I'm something. I'm remembering something, but I can't quite put it. Okay. These are going to be the health to go with the stamina. Was it Loki or was it Thor that had something like they had donkeys or something that they would use and then eat and then bring them back to life and then use them again or something? You have a Fenrir dog. Ooh, your insane wolf dog, Fenrir. Welcome everybody. Good afternoon. So we have you can't see it. We have a health and a stamina. Stamina. I haven't actually made the mana ones yet. You can always use more mana. You can make them as big as you want, but they are my standard ones are the 20-ounce size, and you can see like a picture of them going through the slideshow here. But I have made a like a tankard, 24-ounce tankard size, like mana, health, and stamina mugs. Mm-hmm. Is it almost nap time? I mean, that's not going to be a small mug for the 20-ounce. So the health is more pink than red. But like I say, you can order them in any color you want. That's just kind of the colors I make them in. I do pink, blue, and green. Minnie's just being chatty up here. Yes. See, you thought this was going to be a pottery stream. It's not. It's just going to be a cat petting stream. Which I don't think we'll get any complaints from anybody about that. There we go. Look at that foot up in the air. Well, I think. I was about to say, I actually think she's about gone. Nope. Not quite. Need another handle. Get your belly. Nope, no belly. Okay. She's like, try it again. Try it again. Still got scars from the last time. All right, there's the health ones. And then we got a couple more here. Some of these are going to be Spaceballs mugs. Let me go get some more. Might change one of them out. That one, and where's the Spaceballs ones? There we go. Now the Spaceballs mugs are going to be all white. With a black medallion. I'll put some underglaze on the medallion. So there we have it. Spaceballs the mug. Let me see what this is. They got me. It was a telemarketer. They got me for a second because it says because they said they were with a home security, and so we have security systems at the gallery and at our house too. So I'm like, oh crap, what happened? Did an alarm go off and we needed to like verify it? They got me. They got me. But it was just trying to sell me something. Oh, did she lick the bugs? At least these are drier. Like, she licks them right after they've been made, and so she'll warm them. Let's move some of these out of the way. Now, we're getting into a bad angle here, buddy. That's not really the direction people want to see. There you go. Sit down. People like seeing a close-up of your eyeballs, but not your other end. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know that's not the close-up you wanted. Okay, so we'll do one more Spaceballs mug. Oh, buddy. Don't think about it. Well, why are you looking at the floor? It's too far for you to jump. It's too far, buddy. You gonna lay down? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See all the, I don't know if you can see all the cat hair on that handle. Come here, buddy. Come here. Let's get back up here. Come here. Come on. He's trying to get down. Get him down. Come on. There you go. There we go. I have so much more space. So much more space. There's a YouTuber you watch who has a chunky cat that might put Kiba to shame. Well, Kiba's not that huge anymore. He's a big cat, but he's like 15 pounds. I mean, he's lost a lot from what he used to be. I mean, he used to be 22 pounds, which is huge. Our friends have a 25-pound orange cat, and that thing is massive too. Let me move my foam thing back over here. It keeps moving. See what's the driest over here. Maybe some of these mugs. Oh, there's the van lifer, and the cat lives with him in the van, so yeah, he probably doesn't get a lot of exercise. Does he have him on a leash? That would be cute. We were at a show one time. It was an outdoor show, and our neighbors had a cat on a leash that they kept in their booth. And it was fine with everything. It just sat under the table. Didn't throw a fit or anything. Didn't get upset. So I know it can be done. This is one of the Doctor Who ones. Because what is time travel? It's a big ball of wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Whoa, Vampire Ice Queen, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 91 months. Thank you for helping to keep the cats in kibble for so long. It's a girl kitty, and she does not wander. She has a little catio set up like a playpen for when she wants to go outside. Oh. But this is how I put everything together. This is how we get a grip on things around here. Let's see, what do I have next? We'll do a monk. This next show is the gaming show, so I'm doing all my fandoms, but also all the gaming related things. We have all the different D&D classes, and we're thinking of doing things like the different alignments, like chaotic good, chaotic neutral, evil, all of that. I'm trying to like think of like symbols for each of them. What do you think of when you think of chaotic good? I think of like mercenary, take the law into your own hands type thing. But I'm not sure how to put that into a symbol. Got a few more of these. The rest of the round ones are going to be Marvin mugs. Mini. See, Minnie walking across the table makes much less of an impact than Kiba walking off the table. Now this one is a 10-ounce mug, or at least I hope it's going to be a 10-ounce mug, in a tankard shape. So I'm going to put a handle on it, and then if I need to remake it later and make it smaller, I will. But someone custom ordered that, and I was just going to see how big it is. There we go. We'll do a little thumb rest on that one. Where is the camera pointed? Right here. So I'll do a little thumb rest with an extra paw print on it. There we go. There we go. And then this one is going to be a prancing pony. Not prancing pony, a green dragon. It's the height for a 10-ounce mug, but I think it's going to end up holding a little bit more because it's wider at the bottom, so we shall see. Alright. Once this one's a little bit soft, I keep like squishing it a little bit. So I got these. And this. So with the Marvin mugs, I make a face. I use Marvin's eyebrow line. And when I say Marvin, this is Marvin, the depressed robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Good afternoon. Here we go. So we have his eyebrow line. Yes! And I've got his eyes all, forget where my camera's pointed. I've got his eyes here. There we go. So we'll put one eye down and two eyes down. Make sure they're kind of centered there. And then I'll cut that little center part out. I need something to cut it out with, though. I need something sharp. I wonder if I should do this before I put it on there. So we're gonna... Don't look. Don't look if you have eye issues. Don't look. There we go. That's how you take your contacts out. There we go. And so the glaze on this will be white. The raised section here will be black with an underglaze. And then the insides of the eye is going to be green. And then on the back, it says, "This will all end in tears, I just know it." There we go. So we have a Marvin mug. No, Colleen, I'm making these. Let's see if there's a listing. Daniel was working on the listing, so there might... I think I forgot my mouse is messed up. I don't know why my mouse is messed up. No, so I'm making these now. I'm going to be making 5 of these, and I think we made these the first time for Gen Con last year. That's when they were new, so we've been making them. We also sent some. They are available at the Kentucky Artisan Center, At the Kentucky Visitors Bureau, they loved them. They wanted all the Hitchhiker's Guide stuff. So they carry our mugs. But so we made a bunch for them, and I'm making these for Origins. Yeah. Hey, Eyes. Good afternoon. You'll run right down to the visitor center, yeah. But no, so I'm making these, and if there's not a listing for them, there will be one soon. Yeah, search Marvin on the website. I'll need to go figure out what's wrong with my mouse. Yeah, Kiba's been up here for most of the stream, like taking up the entire camera. Right, taking up the entire camera as a cat should, yes. Yeah, so for the, and I'll be making a lot of these today. So for the Hitchhiker's Guide, we have Marvin. We have Don't Panic, which is the mug I shared on Towel Day. And then we have 42. And then we have one that says, so long and thanks for all the fish. Design makes you think of a superhero kitty. Oh, when you roll over, it shows Marvin? Okay, we've just got to take the other picture off. Okay. And if you wanted, like, it comes with the, this will all end in tears on the back, but I can always put a different, like, quote on there if you want a different quote. That's just gonna be the standard one. That's what he's gonna come with. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's still a lot of stuff back there. So we'll just do that when you get back. There we go. Smooth that out. Yep, that is my trick. Alright, now we gotta give him some eyes. So the Hitchhiker's Guide was new for last year. This year, the newest things we have are the Akatar mugs for Court of Thorn and Roses, if you're into that book series. And then we have the new Dune stuff, which I'll also be putting together because I've got some the medallions made up. And I may even have like that. That's something else I don't think is on the website yet because it's like it was brand new. We took it to, I think, Maryland for the first time. Again, if you have eye issues, you might not want to look. Here we go. We have Marvin number 2. Princess Neil is taking over your left arm. Just go ahead and chop it off now, huh? There we go. I'll leave one over here to show what we're working on. That I've had people say it looks like Baymax too, so now all you can see is Baymax, yeah. Baymax heats up to make people feel good, and tea does the same. So a Baymax tea mug, I can see it. I can see it. Okay. I'm worried about all these little pieces drying out too much because they are itty bitty. Okay. The listing is there, but it's not active to add to the cart. Okay. All right, it's time to stab him in the eye. All right. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'll put this over here. I'm gonna go to the other computer, see if I can like swap out a mouse so mine will work back here, and then see if the listing is something simple. Because I have a feeling that like there was another listing that just wasn't, that was still marked as draft for some reason. So I'm gonna see about that. See if it's something simple, because I think I've got the website pulled up on the other computer. So I'll be right back. back. There we go. Now the mic's on. All right, so we're back, and now the Marvin mug should be available to purchase. It just only comes in one color. It comes in white. So there's no color options on it. And I swapped out my mouse, so. Yeah. So let's make another one. Hey, Wonder Hamster. So you added the Marvin. You could search for it and look for it, but you couldn't add it to your cart. You couldn't purchase it. So I just went in and gave it a price, and you can purchase it now. So I don't know what else needs to be done, but yes, but when you hover over it, it shows the Marvin picture. Here's another eyebrow, and so there's like two more of these I can do. There we go. So let's give him some eyes. And now, like I said, if you have issues with eyes, you might want to look away. I'm about to poke him in the head, poke him in the eye. Make a cavity there so that we can, because when I glaze these, I'll just fill in that little area with green glaze. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, so this is Marvin number 5, or it will be shortly. Easy fix? Okay, good. All right, and the little eyes. Ooh, the real question is, would there be interest in our logos on Yeti or Stanley Cups? Does anybody here like their Yeti or Stanley Cups? We are looking at upgrading our laser, which is how we make all of our stamps, to one that goes a little bit faster and that can also do things in the round. So we could etch on the cups. And on glass and on different things. There we go. Here we go. There's another Marvin. Toss all this. So this I'm just going to put in back in my water bucket so that it'll dissolve. I'm seeing where some of the dune mugs went. So I'm going to be making some more of these here. I was going to show you what the finished pieces look like. So, this one you've seen already. This is the Fear is the Mind Killer. I made this one first. Right, when you say Stanley Cup, you think hockey. So we have Fear is the Mind Killer. We have Arrakis. It says in little bitty text, add a little spice to your life. And then this one has been the most popular one, which I was kind of proud of. This is the Water of Life. And it says 100% Shai Halud. You did finally see the second one, yes. What did you think? And so this is the mana blue color. It looks kind of dark right there, but it's the mana blue because that's the color of the Water of Life. Oh, there's. It's like I lost my paw print stamp. They left the end hanging, so there's another one coming, you would assume. They want to make another one, but the third movie, just like the second one, is apparently based on the ticket sales. So they haven't started on it yet, and they will not until they get the. I haven't heard if they're doing a third one yet. Like, they did not commit to a second one until they had the ticket sales from the first. Which seems kind of risky, but... like, it seems kind of hard to get people to commit to something like that if they don't know it's going to be around. How did I feel about the ending of the second? I, like, had to go back and remind myself. I'm like, wait, that is not where the first book ended. I'm like, they haven't finished the first book yet. That was my thought. I'm like, wait, I thought more happened. But I have not read the second book. But, Daniel's opinion was that, like, they brought some of the stuff in from the second book to the end of the first. And there was other things I'm like, I don't remember learning some of these things, but maybe they did and I forgot. See, I purposely didn't reread the book because I didn't want to be sitting there nitpicking it. So I was like second guessing my own knowledge. So we have a Water of Life. So I don't know, like I've seen a lot of angst about people like angry about how it ended, but I think that is only because like people don't have knowledge of the other books in the series. Maybe more aggressive. You don't know if that's the right word, but than he was in the book. Not that I thought that was a bad version of him. I felt it was kind of like more realistic based on like all the things he was going through. Like I think that's one of the things people say, oh, he's like he's supposed to be like a good person, like a hero, but in reality it's more like manipulative. Which in Daniel's opinion, that just goes to show like how he ends up in the other books. So maybe they just took part of that and showed that earlier. I've also got a couple of bowls I'm going to do. So I'll move these back here. Yeah, and in that sense, I feel like it's the same reason a lot of people were angry. One of the reasons people were angry at the Wheel of Time series, because they aged up all the characters instead of going through the first several books and all the character development of them becoming, growing out of being teenagers. They just gave them the personality of book 7 when they had already kind of grown into their personality. All right, so these guys are going to be plant pots. And they are going to say not dead yet. No, I love the way they portrayed Chani. You mean she was more than just a concubine? Or a love interest? Yeah, Wonder Hamster. Yeah, the books are so massive, they just have to adjust some things. Oh, really? Stilgar isn't portrayed as a religious fanatic? See, I don't even remember. I'm hoping, like, since they've already brought the, is she a princess, empress? What is she? So they've already brought her in. I'm hoping they'll, like, flesh out her character more, too, instead of it just being, well, I'm just hoping they'll flesh out that character, too. So here we go. It's going to get some holes in the bottom once that dries a little bit, but, it's not dead yet. Not dead yet and Please Don't Die are the most popular of the plant pots. This one is going to be a yarn bowl, but it's really, really soft. I'm just going to put the medallion on here and then yeah, cut it later. Here we go. So Stilgar was the one, like, quoting prophecy in the book. Tell us how you really feel, Wonder Hamster. I think what surprised you was where they ended the second movie, and they didn't go further down the relationships with family and stuff, huh? Right, right. That's like, I thought in the book the sister was born. I thought that happened fairly quickly in the book. Like, there wasn't like, you know, you got to spend more time with the child. I thought they skipped a lot of time there. I want to set this somewhere where I'm not going to forget about it, because I do need to cut it. I've got one more, but I think it's kind of, I don't know if I can even pick it up yet. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, I can. Okay, one more yarn bowl. And these are the small yarn bowls, so they're going to be, you know, like 4 inches. There we go. Right, see, I thought it was pretty quick. Like, the pregnancy wasn't very, like, long and drawn out. Oh, Paul didn't kill the Baron in the books. See, yeah, see, I forget. And I think that's why I purposely didn't reread the book, because I didn't want to be nitpicking it. I think it was kind of fitting that he did. Alright, which mugs are next? I think it's mostly mugs now. Got one more Water of Life. Oh, the Empress was the Umbridge of your childhood, the character you hated most, the character you love to hate. Yeah, I was happy with the way they did it. You know, nothing's ever gonna be just like straight by the book, but I think they're staying true to the story. Oh yeah, visually amazing. It was, yeah, we saw it in the IMAX, and it was just gorgeous. Yeah, the books cover thousands of years and prequels, right? Are there prequels? Some of them are free right now on Amazon. One of them is. Or on Audible, I should say, which is owned by Amazon, but the audiobook version. Which, Colleen, I know you have strong feelings about the prequels. There's one of the Fear is the Mind Killer mugs. These are all the mugs I made yesterday. And they're still, a lot of them are still soft. Like almost too soft still to pick up because of humidity. I also made a custom one time that said, beer is the mind killer instead of fear. I think that was around the time the first movie came out. Wait, what am I doing next? We have a monk. This one's kind of hard to see, but it is the caffeine molecule. So you can kind of see it. And this one is the Carrie Fisher quote. These are super soft, so I'm having to hold them very carefully and work quickly. And kind of like rest it against myself, not just hold the mug. Try not to let it just hang on its own weight. And straighten it up again. This is one of the Star Trek mugs, the Federation of Planets mug. You can see how much they shrink from beginning to end. Yeah, it is. It looks good too because all the little like stars are going to be white, like it's going to be a field of black. Let's see what's next here. And again, it's just watered down clay I use to glue these together. So this is the another one of the hitchhiker's mugs. Says so long and thanks for all the fish. And I usually make this one in unicorn. Okay, this one is good and stuck. I need my wire cutter for this one. Here we go. This one's going to be a one of the Wheel of Time ones. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills. So the majority of what I'm working on now is restocking for our next show and for stuff at the gallery. Trying to find the driest mugs to assemble first. So here's my handles already made up. And the most important part of every mug is the paw print stamp of approval, because we are Pauli Studios and we have the 2 studio cats. They approve whether they know it or not. And we got another Star Trek mug. And now these guys will just sit out and dry. Once they're completely air dried, we'll clean them up, like smooth out the fingerprint marks left on the mugs and stuff like that. Make sure there's no rough edges, and then they'll go into the kiln for their first firing. And that first firing will just, it'll harden the clay, it'll put it through a chemical change so that it's no longer water soluble, so that I can then glaze the pieces without them falling apart. Then we'll glaze them and fire them again up to a higher temperature. Armando, hello. Good afternoon and welcome. This one's super soft, so I'm going to try to back into the right shape. Make it round again. There we go. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Or if you're just joining us today for the first time, welcome. I am putting handles on the mugs that I made yesterday. So we're trying to get a grip on things here. Literally. These mugs are still very soft, but they're just dry enough that I can hold them very carefully without them squishing them. And so I can apply the handles and the medallions. So we got another one that's stuck. Most of the time they just pop off of the tiles, but not always. move this one around very carefully. I gotta grab some of these and figure out which one I'm gonna do next. Let me see what this is. Telemarketers today. Here's some more of the so long and thanks for all the fish. Again? All right, let's see. Oh no. Hey, Tacky Corgi. Good afternoon. one's so soft. I've got to keep it supported on the inside so I don't like just push through the edge when I'm trying to attach the handle. Let's set it down. Try to make it back into a round shape. Okay. Just slather it all on there. Or daub it all on there. I learned the meaning of the word dauber from Dirt Dauber. Because we had one in here yesterday. I don't blame him for being in here at all. I'm like, what does the word dauber mean? Does it mean a word for bug or something? But it means to just, like, what it sounds like just kind of glob something on together, and that's how they make their nest. And I've actually found a dirt dauber nest inside an unfired pot before. It's one that just had been like sitting up on a shelf for a long time, and I never reclaimed it. And got it down, and it had a little like rings of dirt that is their nest. I'm making some of the Akatar mugs now, so I don't know how big these will be at Origins, but I'm making them just to have them in stock. We'll put some at the gallery. But this one says, to the stars that listen and the dreams that are answered. Which that's the quote that made me look up and see what the book series was about, because I'd had people custom order that quote on mugs. And I didn't know what it was. I had like multiple people order it at different times. So I'm like, I gotta figure out what this is. Oh, Colleen, there was a giant European paper wasp trying to start a nest on the underside of your deck canopy. What is it? I don't. Do I need to look that up? Giant European paper wasp. I've never heard of that before. Does it have something to do with, like, does it use, like, wood fibers or something? Paper wasp. Huh. Well, it's got yellow stripes on it. Maybe. It's looking at its nest. I don't know. Maybe we do. I'd never heard of it specifically. Hmm. You had a paper wasp in your flower bed last year in your decorations. Yeah, we had something back here one time on our back wall. I don't think they're there anymore, but they, like, that's when I got stung a few years ago. Yeah, no, don't ever try to do that on your own. Did people have to come in, like, hazmat suits and protective gear and get it down? Or they just spray it? Oh, Wonder Hamster. Is there an official one yet now? Like, all I've seen are like the jokes. There is an actual real one. Is that really it? The joke ones were pretty close. Yep. Is there more than one, or is it just Wolverine? You have, oh, Colleen, you have some of the official Star Wars popcorn buckets, but do you have the offensive ones? Did you get the Dune one? Just Wolvie, okay. Oh, I haven't seen a tongue. Do I really need to look more into this? I don't know if I should. uh. Do you have to go to a special theater to get it? You probably do. AMC theaters. They can charge what they want for that thing, and people will buy it. Raid! Small girl Laura, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon. I'm making some mugs. We're trying to get a grip on things in here, and this is the only way I know to do it. So we're putting handles on mugs. Really? $100? I'm not really surprised. Hey Laura, good afternoon. It's gonna be your fanny pack for Dragon Con. Laura, what were you working on today? How was your stream? Yeah, thank you. Whoa, it's another raid. Hey, Pottery Dojo, thank you for the raid. I was watching you a little bit earlier. Oh, Laura, you were doing Disney's Dreamlight Valley. Nice. Iridican wife, hello. Hey, Cookie Jar. Yeah, welcome everybody. Good afternoon. And Wincing. I am putting some handles and medallions on some very soft mugs here, so I'm like trying to be very careful as I hold them, and then support them properly, and then kind of reshape them as I set them back down. But this is how I make my medallions, or how I put my medallions and handles on the mugs. I've got some more here. Right, Colleen? Yeah, I mean, people have been making jokes about it for what, months now or whatever, but Junkyard, you got your con tickets, nice! I guess I better look and see. I don't know if they've like made decisions on who's gonna be at Artist Alley, but so these are the medallions. Like I roll out a very thin slab of clay, as you can see, and then I press rubber stamps into the clay to make the designs, and then I attach them to the mugs with just a slip. Working on your coaster inventory, yes. So I just glob some clay on there. And then I've got some handles over here. I use extruded handles. And so we've got a bunch of them made up already. We have an extruder, and we just spit out the same shape, push the clay through a die, and so we get the clay in big long strips like this, and then we cut them into 7-inch lengths for this size of mug. Pottery Dojo, hey, good afternoon. Junkyard, we're gonna be there. We just I don't know when they're gonna make an announcement of like when they're letting everybody, when they make a decision on who all gets in. I don't know when they're closing the applications, but I have, like, you know, knock on wood, like I expect to be there. So I like the strap handles because they're very, they're uniform. All the same size. They're easy. And put the mug back into its shape again. There we go. So how many artist alleys have I been in? 3? 19 of 22 and 23. Did they have it in 21? I don't think they did. Yeah, because no, the first one was 19, and that's the one that you were at, Colleen. And then I want to say we did 22 in San Diego, and then last year was Las Vegas. I think that's it. Yeah. Whoa, Dojo, you just threw a 10-pound vase all out of one piece? Your hands trembling, I bet. Combination of fatigue and hunger. Whoa, well, get something to eat. Something to drink. It could be dehydration, too. Yeah, I was watching you earlier, like before I got started, and you had like a you were throwing with some red clay. That may be what you're using now, and you had a little pot that you were cutting in half. So I'm kind of just supporting this, so I'm not like holding the mug and warping it too much. Even when I am kind of holding it, I'm letting it, distributing the weight on my fingers on the inside of the mug here. Kind of like doing that, yeah. So you saw at Junkyard, you saw us in 22. Okay, then that was, Yeah, that was the second year. That was they didn't have one in 21, I don't think. Leather, you've made a big bowl and carved a dragon around it. Ooh. Which will soon be belching smoke. You only speak French? Well, Google Translate for the win. All right, let's move this very gently. Well, these are a lot of the mugs that I will be taking to TwitchCon when we go. It's a lot of the fandom mugs and gaming stuff. Miss Zero, thank you for the follow. But yeah, these are all the mugs that I threw yesterday, and some of them are still very soft. It was a one-piece throw. It was like the biggest you've tried since switching to a standing wheel. Oh, how do you like it? See, I think throwing bigger things is easier when you're standing up. But that's just me. I feel like I have more leverage. But I don't throw that many big things. When I do, like, when I've done a 10-pound piece, the last couple of times I've done one, I separate it into two 5-pound pieces, and I center 5 pounds, add another 5 pounds on top, center that, and then center them together, and then throw it. So try to make it a little bit easier on myself. And two, when I do that, it's usually for some of the last couple ones have been for raku pieces, and that clay is so much denser than the white stoneware porcelain that I'm used to, and so it just takes so much more force to move the clay around. Yeah, it reminds you of the volcano stuff I did. Yes, exactly. It's the first time I did that, where I made like, that's where I made separate cylinders and then like attach them after. You like that two-tone blue color? Yes, this is the what's called the mana blue, and it looks a little bit different like when it's in proper light, because this is a darker blue, dark blue versus the black of the Starry Night. But yeah, I call this the mana blue color, and it's because we made this color for the mana mugs, which you've seen in person. But these are our newest mug designs, which are for Dune. So that's like the water of life from Dune, and the little text here says 100% Shai Halud. And then you've got an Arrakis mug, and then one that says fear is the mind killer. And I was putting some more of these together earlier, and then showing like how they looked when they're done. The standing wheel's been good, but getting in the tall piece had you standing bent sideways because your elbow had to point to the ceiling. Yes. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I need a step stool if you're doing something tall. So leather, yeah, you can whisper something to a mod. Mods are the only ones that can post links or anything in chat, so they have to approve of it. All right, Spook, we'll see you later. we go. Here we go. This one says, talk nerdy to me. Whoa, if you want to do a tall, skinny vase, like 26 inches tall, you think you have to do it in sections, yeah. Now, is that, like, the tallest you can fit in your kiln? I feel like that's the tallest I can fit in my kiln. Because I measured it. Because that's why I had somebody ask me that one time. It's like, what can fit in your kiln? And so I measured, and I feel like it's 28 maybe 28 inches tall with, like, a clearance, and then it'll shrink. So I think it ended up being, like, 24 inches tall after it shrunk. Yeah, doing it in sections is the way to go. That's also how I made, I had a commission for a fermentation crock. And that's how I made that one too. Oh, yeah, there may be more clearance in your gas kiln. Gotcha. Leather, no, that's why you needed to send the link to a mod. They can approve of it and post it. What's going on, Colleen? You have to, you wish they would finish up the work at the end of the street. They have the huge tractor trailers backing down the street with equipment because there's nowhere to turn around. Whoa. What are they doing? Like repaving or something? There's still a lot of areas, like places around here where they're still cleaning up the brush and all the power lines from the weather we had this weekend. And this one is another of the caffeine molecules. Okay, we've got some people up front. I'm gonna be right back, guys. All right, we back? We're back. All right. So we had some people come in that were with the what did they call it? The Economic Development Center for the area, and they were looking for some local gifts, which I showed them what I had, and they're gonna, if they don't find anything else, they're gonna come back. But they said that there's some out of the country investors coming to visit Logan County to maybe like open up something here, and they wanted to give them a gift. So I thought that was pretty cool. Well, we had some things happen while I was gone. Junkyard, thank you for the sub. And Reverie, thank you for the follow. Junkyard, you are now a Muddy Buddy. You are an official Muddy Buddy. Crunchy and sweet. But good afternoon, everybody. Well, thank you very much. Every sub is greatly appreciated, and it helps us keep the cats in kibble. Kiba was doing his door greeter job. He was doing his duty up there, lounging in the sun. Let's see. Move this one. See if I can get a few more of these mugs put together. The last ones I may just have to let dry out a little bit. All right, another talk nerdy to me. Whoops. Mr. Sharp Balloons, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Balloons, hello, and Heavenly Tinkers, good afternoon. We are just here trying to get a grip on things, putting handles on mugs today. Flava Fade, hey. Yeah, welcome everybody. And Recording Goblin, thank you for the follow. So Sharp Balloons, what were y'all working on today? How was your stream? I'm gonna set this aside. This is like super soft, so I've got to like handle it very carefully so it doesn't squish. Good looking mug, yeah. And actually, I'll leave this here for a second. You can see how much they shrink from before and after. Everybody says that's a 20-ounce mug. I'm like, it's bigger than it's gonna be when it's done. So I have to make them considerably bigger than what the finished piece is gonna be. So these are 20-ounce mugs. This one is much bigger than that, but it's going to shrink not only because of like the water weight in the mug itself, but when it goes through the firing, it's the clay is going to shrink and melt a little bit and solidify, close in all the little pores that are in it, so that it will be a solid stoneware again, and that's what lets it hold water. Oh, and of course we're in an ad break. Of course. Well, there's Kiba. Come on, buddy. Oh, nice. Was that bucket... What was that bucket just sitting there? Huh. I guess so. Come on, buddy. Welcome back, everybody. We have our actual studio supervisor here. I'm gonna move these things before he squishes them. But this is Kiba. Oh, that purr. That purr. This is my supervisor and official door greeter here at the studio. What you doing? Let's say pointed this way. People don't want to see the other side. There we go. See, you thought you were going to see pottery at this stream. Fooled you. It's just going to be cat fluff. Oh, the purrs. He thinks he's getting away with something. But this is our old man cat. This is Kiba. There's another one over here, if you can see. There was a gray lump over here who's napping. That's Minnie. Oh, wait, there's two of you. Mr. Sharp Balloons and Sharp Balloons. So, I was confused. Today it was Mr. Sharp's stream. What were y'all doing? Do I have a problem with cat hair on the pottery? Does it does all burn off. I say that there's at least 2% cat fluff in every piece. There's guaranteed 2% cat fluff because it's everywhere, right? And Kiba, especially this time of year when he's shedding a lot, like you touch him and there's just like white fluff everywhere. I call him a dandelion. But yeah, it doesn't leave impressions because it's just so small. But yeah, there's cat hair everywhere. I say it's a secret ingredient. Actually, it's what helps hold everything together. Same with your cat, yeah. And now I do say, I don't know if it's which one will show it off better. We are Poly Studios. That's our business name. That's our last name. So there's our stamp on the bottom, Poly Studios. We put a little paw print stamp on the bottom of each handle. I call that the cat's stamp of approval. Am I supposed to be paying attention to you, buddy? I'm just gonna move these guys because if he goes to one side or the other of this table, it's gonna kind of wobble a bit, and I don't want things to be catapulted. You got angry tail. You gonna plop? You gonna sit still? There you go. But I've been putting together mugs today. I promise I've been doing pottery work, not just sitting here petting cats. Oh yeah, he's the real star of the show. He seems to always know where the camera is. Like when I started the stream today, he came up here, he was up here and he sat right here and like had his head perfectly in frame with the camera, like taking up the entire frame. Like I couldn't have planned it that way. Couldn't have planned it better. See if I can put one more together, because these are really soft. Usually I let them dry out more. Like we're coming to the end of the mugs, like some of the last mugs I made yesterday, so they're still really, really soft. I can put them together still. So I've got my handles here that I've already got made up and measured out. And I've got some like watered down clay called slip that I'm using to attach these with. And don't forget, most important step, we've got our little paw print stamp of approval. Wait, which one am I doing? What is next? One of the Hitchhiker's Guide mugs. There is an almighty purr here. He thinks he's getting away with something. So I put slip on here and then kind of smooth out the edges. Not too much on this one because I want the edges to kind of have a sharp, not too sharp, but not rounded edge. And so this one is, it says don't panic, and the outline is going to be yellow and the inside of the letters is going to be red, and the mug itself is going to be black. And then now that this is put together, I'm just going to let it dry out. It'll take a day or two to fully air dry. And then we'll clean it up and put it into the kiln for its first firing. You love the Hitchhiker's Guide, yes. Let me show you the other piece I was working on today because we had another one. If I can get to them, there's one. So I was making some Marvin mugs. So Marvin the Depressed Robot. So we have the round mug like Marvin's head, and this is going to be like his eyebrows and eyes are going to be black. The whole mug is going to be white, and then the inside of the eye is going to be green. And then on the back it says, this will all end in tears, I just know it. Colleen, can you post a link to the Marvin mug? That way you can people can see the finished product. It's just right here in front of me. I gotta pet the belly. I gotta scratch the belly, even if I do get bit in a minute. I'm only allowed like 3 belly scratches. Oh, well, Leather, you're welcome. So this one is another of the Dune mugs that I had up here earlier. This is the Arrakis, the Visit Arrakis poster. That tail. This one I need to cut off because it's stuck. You're sorry, and this is so cool. Well, I think so. I'm glad you do too. Cat stamp of approval. Alright, I think that one's good too. Kiba's got such a hard life. Don't you, buddy? Yep, I think that's about the last one I can do. I'm going to cover some of this up. You need me to look at the camera? No. So that's about all that I can assemble today. There are, what, 5 or 6 more mugs to go that they've just got to dry out a little bit more. It's so humid here right now, and it's only going to get worse. The humidity doesn't really the only thing the humidity affects, I should say, is just how long it takes something to dry out. Like in the wintertime, I can throw mugs during the day, and within a few hours I can assemble them, which is a good or a bad thing because sometimes I need more time. But now I need to put a fan on things to get them to dry out. So we are at the wheel. I may get some more water. I may just throw 20 pieces or something just to have something some more to do tomorrow. Oh yeah, let's look at the picture from Leather. Oh wow, that is awesome. They said they were doing a dragon around a bowl. That is nice. Hey buddy, welcome back. Oh no. You need to clean your keyboard. Something stuck under the F key. You want me to get my keyboard out and make you feel better? Alright, Kiba, you know what happens now. Oh, you were about to plop. He was about to get settled in. Kiba's going for a spin on the pottery wheel. Yeah. Here we go. Is that enough? Okay. There you go. You can stay there. I'm gonna go get some water. Actually, I think I'll just leave this here and go get some water to add to it. Comfy? He's like, I am comfy, don't make me move. Alright, buddy. Look at that face. This is the most comfiest spot ever, isn't it? I mean, look at all these like comfy pillows you have over here, but no, he'd rather rest his head on the side of a splash pan. All right, buddy, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. We gotta get up. Here you go. I mean, he's like, I'm not dealing with this. At least he's big, small enough to pick up and move. Right, right. He's not a horse of a dog. Yours gets up and has his breakfast and races you to the shower to get in there before so he can sleep. See, not everybody's left me. So, this is the start of the process. This is how they, the mugs were made. Looks like I made them yesterday. I'll make this first one and then measure them. There it is. Yeah, I have my ruler. Do that, and then get the guide back out. Let's see how tall this is. All right, perfect. Perfect. So I'm setting up a guide in OBS so I can know how tall these need to be. So I don't have to stop and measure each one like that. Careful now. Oh yeah, Colin, I remember you talking about that. Oh, it's been a crazy week, and the girls decided to cut their own hair. I'm sure she's heard that story. You're dying because her mom took some scissors and a chunk out of your hair one day when you were kids because she was pissed, and you retaliated by holding her down and cutting the side of her hair. Yep. I don't remember doing that or have. Well, I didn't have anybody to. I didn't cut my own hair, and I didn't have anybody to practice on. I remember like coloring my hand with a magic marker in before the days of washable magic markers. They were playing and thought it was fun. Yeah, it runs in the family. Oh, you doodled from your ankle all the way up to your thigh when you were a kid, like the old permanent black ballpoint pens. Whoa. I was just like just coloring my hand purple. Oh, you made sure it was covered. I wasn't that smart. Yeah, I was younger than 5. I was younger than 5 because I remember where we lived at the time. But I also like very distinctly remember getting all my art supplies taken away from me because I did the same thing. I started doodling and drawing pictures on the other kids at the babysitter's house. Probably myself too, but ooh, you were young too. 'Cause you remember the same day you took a bobby pin and stuck it in an electric socket. Whew. Oh, you got bounced across the hallway. Wow. That's another day your mother swore she was going to drop you off at an orphanage. Yep. You lived in an apartment, APT, because your dad was deployed to Cuba, and she had a washer where the drain hose went into the sink. I think I can see where this is going. She was folding laundry in another room, and you went to the kitchen and took the hose out of the sink to wash the kitchen for her. So helpful. It was apartment? Okay, okay, gotcha. I didn't know if it was like meant something else. Like, I was overthinking it. Didn't know if y'all were on like a military base or something. Colleen, your poor mother. Were you the oldest or youngest or in the middle? So she always told that story to anyone who would listen. Yeah, it makes for a good story after the fact. How much clay is in the bucket? I don't know. It's everything that was left there yesterday. And it's like goopy, so here we go. It's goopy. I'd say a couple pounds. Like that's a gallon bucket. A 5-gallon bucket full of goopy stuff like that usually translates to about 25 pounds of clay. So if it was full of clay, I'd say it'd be about 5 pounds of usable clay once it dries out. That's what I mean. Because what I'll do is just let that stuff dry out on a plaster slab until it's a workable consistency. Yeah, so these are the same size of mugs that I was just assembling. This is 1 pound and 2 ounces. I'm not sure what that translates to. So 18 ounces of clay. I go through it all. Oh, yeah. Like we use the scraps from today will be used in the clay that I work with tomorrow. We mix it in with fresh clay. I've got a machine that does that for me called a pug mill. And it's just a big auger that can mix the clay, so technically it can mix from dry, but it just takes forever. So I buy the clay ready to go, and I use it sometimes just fresh, but when I'm throwing, I like the clay to be a bit softer, so I'll mix some of the scraps in with it to soften it up some. That one scared me. Nothing goes to waste unless it's stuck to the wheel, then it becomes part of the decor, yeah. And even then, like, I'll get all the dry chunks out of here and just throw them back in the bucket. Yeah, as long as the clay has not been fired, I can reuse it over and over again. So, like, if I find a flaw in something, I'd rather reclaim it rather than, like, hope that it resolves itself after it's fired, because at least I can just reuse the materials. So we try to make sure we catch a flaw before it gets fired. And you can't always do that, so sometimes we have the pieces that are cracked or whatever. So this one's got a little bit of a wobble there, but it's not bad. Let's get some of the water out of the bottom. In your art class, your clay exploded because of the air bubbles, yeah. That happens sometimes. That's 500 grams. Okay, a pound is 500 grams. Okay. Rhinus Leatherwork, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon. Raven, welcome. Hey, hey. How are y'all doing? Oh, you gotta go get the kids. All right, we'll see you later. Thanks for bringing everybody over. What were they working on today? And if y'all don't know Rhinus Leatherwork, like, go give them a follow because they do really amazing leather-worked goods. I've actually got to meet them in person at TwitchCon twice now, and hopefully for a third time this year. Oh, you just set up for a Ren Fair? So you've been lurking? Whoa, where at? Where's the Ren Fair? Yeah, they made the armor for Lucifer, yes. Like, was that what they were doing today? Some more of that? Or like I knew they did that. Bracers and bracer parts. Okay. Oh, really? You're in Kentucky. So where did you set up in Glasgow? Which one's going on this weekend? The square doesn't damage my hands. No, it's actually so the outside is what will damage it more. Like the other day I had to clean out underneath it because the bat was taller than the tile. If the bat is taller than the tile, then sometimes my thumb will get caught on the edge here. But if it's fairly even, or if the tile is taller than the bat, then it's fine. It doesn't bother me at all, even if I'm throwing all the way to the edge. Oh, okay. Well, then you're not too far from us. We are in southern Kentucky as well. We're down in Russellville, just south of Bowling Green. Good luck. I'm hoping you're having good weather for it. Yeah, you wish Twitch would could like the subtitles could be in different languages. Yeah, wish you could just choose it. Hmm. Yeah, I think it only lets you do one language at a time with the one I'm using. Wonder if there are some closed captioning programs that let the viewer choose what language to see it in. UV Glow Panda, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Had so many raids today. Welcome, everybody. So we've been doing a lot of different things. So I started off by assembling the mugs, and I got most of those done. And so I had some extra time here, so I was just making some more pieces. Panda, I understand. Thanks for stopping by. Because that's what I usually do too. Making these so quickly. Yeah, so the mugs are the items that I sell the most of, so it's the kind of the thing that I have the most like practice making. So I'm a full-time potter. This is my full-time job. This is and this is basically what I would be doing even if I wasn't streaming. I would just be, you know, making things to order, or which what a lot of this is right now is just building up stock for our next show and stock for our shop. And so once they dry out a bit, they'll all get handles and medallions and whatever customizations they need. Should have been about a minute and a half. It's 15 and 16. Blue-eyed, you got your yarn bowl. Good. Well, I hope you like it. What is the tool I keep using to shape? I start off with a sponge, which is not really shaping. It's more of just like helping hydrate the piece. But I'll go over it. Well, the other piece that I use is a metal rib. It's just a piece of sheet metal. But this is the sponge. It does help when digging under the clay against the base there. It helps to kind of protect my fingernail. There we go. It kind of just adds water as we go, so my hand doesn't stick to it. And then this is we call this the metal rib of death, because it is just a thin piece of sheet metal, and if it gets away from you, it will cut you. And you'll look down and you'll be bleeding everywhere and you won't realize what's happened because it's like super sharp. There we go. And I use that to shape the outside and smooth it out a bit. I don't know if you saw any of that because now we're in an ad. Well, outside your box, thank you for the follow. The mugs are the most in-demand item. We make a little bit of everything. Like if you go to the shop command, it'll give you a link to our website. So we make different kinds of mugs. We make different sizes. So we have this is a 20 ounce. We do a 10 ounce. We do a couple sizes of tankards. Going through the slideshow there, you may have noticed a bowl with a hook in it. We make yarn bowls, yarn accessories. We make those. We make a full line of bakeware. But functional things. Things with purpose. We do a lot of custom work, so specifically on mugs or branding on things for different businesses. That's what a lot of our wholesale work is. We've just gotten back from a couple of big shows that were yarn festivals, fiber festivals. So we've been making a lot of those. So that is 20. That's really all I need. I've got an appointment at 5, so I think I'm going to call it quits there. So I feel like I've been fairly productive today. We got all those, or most of those mugs put together and then made 20 more. I've got some more stamps burning at home, so I'll make those. I'll use those for the ones I just threw. So let's see what we got here. I want to see who else is on to see who I can raid. Outside your box? Thank you. Thank you. We like to make things that we would like to use, you know, that we'd be happy with. So I see somebody with a cat, so that's always a good sign of that's always a sign of a good streamer, right? Yeah, the yarn bills. I actually need to make some yarn bills. I've got a custom order for one, but they're more clay than what I'm using right now. They are they're a bell. They're a dome that you use to cover the yarn, so that like cats and dogs can't like knock it over or grab the yarn and play with it, chew on it. We say it's the most pet resistant thing we make, but nothing is pet proof. I'm not about to try to say that. Does anybody know the crochet nook? They are crocheting, freehanding, and writing a pattern with a cat. So we're going to go say hello to them. Oh, your wife crochets, and here the yarn bowls are too small for her, for the balls of yarn. Yes, so we have different sizes. So the large one that I make is 8 inches wide, and I've got some of those in stock. And then like I make a big one that's like 12 inches wide. But the standard large is 8 inches wide, and it's usually pretty good for most like even chunky yarns. But since we have so many fiber artists here, let's go see another fiber artist. So guys, thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for helping me get a grip on the mugs, putting handles on, and thanks for hanging out with me while I got some work done today. So I will see y'all later. I should be back tomorrow doing more of the same, maybe some more throwing. Have a good night or good afternoon, and if I don't see you again, have a good weekend. I will see y'all later. Let's go say hello to the Crochet Nook.